Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. So I'm getting things set up here, give me a second, sorry. I always forget to move around windows so I can see some of the chat. Hope everyone's doing well today. Happy Monday to you. Now I'm stuck. Welcome everybody in. My name's Enigma. I am a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, Kick, and YouTube. Hope you're having a great Monday so far. Hope you had a great weekend. Afternoon shift time. There. We're playing Final Fantasy X-2, also known as Yuna's Angels. And we've been kind of power leveling a little bit today. Doing our trying to max out some some dress spheres, even though we don't have a lot of them yet.
Smoking's bad for you. Guess I'll take a break.
What? Hey,
What?
we need you.
Yeah, we do. So as we get moving today in the game, if you'd do me the favor and the honor of following me on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble, I would appreciate that. I'd like to become, partnered and monetized on all platforms, as I am here 4 to 5 days a week streaming for you guys. Okay, I'm 15 there. Here we go. Now she's almost got... Wow! Okay. She's going to be done with White Mage soon. A little bit longer for Black Mage. But here we are, just trying to do things the fun way. These likes from folks on my Twitter, I have no idea who they are. Graphic designer. Okay. Well, congratulations, Zuzi. There's a lot of Switch games out there. I'm glad you found one.
Ashes to ashes.
Smoking's bad for you.
So if you've never played 10-2 before, it uses the job system. It's very much a job system kind of game, a la Final Fantasy V, a la Final Fantasy III, a la Final Fantasy Tactics. We can change over garment grid, or not garment grids. We can change over dress spheres at any time to any character class we want. Only 60 to get white magic level 3. And you know, you can mix and match and all that. The ambition behind the game, while you might think is kind of lazy because all the maps are taken directly, or most of the maps are taken directly from Final Fantasy X, which because they are. You also have to look at, as I am, got a frog in my throat all of a sudden. But you know, the characters all have, I mean, just the three main characters here, Yuna, Lulu, not Lulu, here I have Lulu on the head. Riku, Yuna, and Pain they all have dramatically different, you know, sprites, or, you know, they change clothes, they dramatically change clothes. So there's a lot of different things to look at and choose from here as far as
Bring it, punk.
you know, your characters go. There are some that are harder to max out than others. Obviously, White Mage is one that we are blazing right through with Riku. You'll find some of the weirder ones are actually the easier ones to max out, because they don't really, your ability points are brought in via turns taken, not necessarily experience or monsters killed.
I got this.
Hey, I want to fight too.
Well, you can fight all you want.
Burn.
But you'll notice, like, Riku's getting a lot of points here because she is taking turns and really not doing any damage. Everything she's doing is prey, and it really, really helps with getting her her points up.
Smoking's bad for you.
How's that?
Maybe take Riku over to Dancer after this. Because she's almost done with White Mage, right? I mean, we're nearly... Yeah, she's almost halfway there. White Mage is so easy to get out. Black Mage will take a little while. And then Festivus. The Festivus for the rest of us. Not as easy, because hers are all based off of turns taken, attacks, things like that, so... It's gonna take some time.
Ashes to ashes. Don't miss.
Effortless. Nice knowing you.
I'm working on it here. Keep it up, baby. So this week, things will be pretty normal. Probably go back to Dragon Quest 1 tomorrow, unless I feel differently. The only thing that's going to change on Monday. Today's Monday. On Thursday afternoon will be the very first Borderlands 4 Bounty Pack, which is supposed to be a pretty big expansion, mid-size expansion, I guess. Believe me, I have my reservations and criticisms of Borderlands 4 that are very well warranted. That being said, I do like playing it. I just need to, you know, and I want to see what's going to be in the pack. And there's going to be the first ever vault card. There's going to be all sorts of stuff that we're going to be able to do, supposedly. So, Thursday afternoon, I've got bookmarked for that.
Bring it, punk.
Don't know about anybody else, what they're planning, but that is my plan.
Burn! Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. If it wasn't for Lulu, our ding-dongs would rushed. Oh yeah, she's gonna get that soon. So yeah, it's just, White Mage is so easy to max out.
Hi there.
Okay. We'll get there. But, I'm in my JRPG phase of streaming. I don't mind doing it. Nothing like a good grind in a JRPG, I can tell you. Of course, if you want to see me play something, let me know what it is. You can follow me on all social media at Evil Enigma. I do welcome suggestions. I might not agree or take them, but... Riku with the White Mage. But I want to get more. The thing is, we've only scratched the surface of dress spheres too. There's a lot more. So I'm just trying to get some of this stuff out of the way. Plus, the grind never hurts.
Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. Okay, got white magic level 3. So now we can swap over Riku to something new. And she leveled up on top of it. Okay, so equip Riku. She can use white magic here too. See, we've still got a lot of dress spheres to go before we're anywhere near. Shit, all that. Well, let's see how this goes. Well, if you're done with Persona, you're done with Persona. That's all there is to it.
It only takes me to tango.
Man, I played through Persona 3, 4, and 5 back to back to back. A couple of them twice.
Ashes to ashes.
Oh, that's right. Riku is dancing.
Burn. Yeah. You're not getting away.
Confident, huh?
It only takes me to tango. Who's your Riku?
Who's your Riku?
Burn.
And Riku's dancing up a storm. Mind Pecker!
It only takes me to tango.
You can start whichever one you want. You should always play what you want to play. Ow. So she's not moving at she's moving at a snail's pace with Festivalist. Ice 3 is almost... The time is now! Hello, the Alatad, welcome in. Hope work was good. At the old Amazon. So did you see the Game of the Year list for the Game Awards? I am shocked and amazed that Expedition 33 was nominated. There we go. Blizzaga. That's how you would say that, I guess. I miss the old days where it was Ice 1, Ice 2, and Ice 3. We're getting there.
This is your lucky day.
It's part of the list is surprising and part of the list is not. Quite frankly. I'm surprised that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was nominated. I'm not surprised that Death Stranding 2 has been nominated again. I mean, I said it this morning. Hideo Kojima could come take a big steaming dump on Jeff Keighley's face, and Jeff Keighley would nominate that dump for Game of the Year.
Leave it to me.
Donkey Kong Bonanza was nominated, which it's an okay game. I already forgot the other ones. Yeah, Donkey Kong, Honky Dong. Honky Dong. You did that on purpose. It is on the list. Hades 2 is on the list. You watch, you'll give it to Hades as well. They'll probably give it to Hades though. Just on the outside. Everybody wants Expedition 33 to win, but I don't think Expedition 33 has the commercial backing that a Nintendo or whoever. Not that Hades 2 does either, but the Game Awards haven't been the voice of the gamer forever. So. personally can't stand roguelike games, so for me it's... I know there's people who like them, I am not one of them. I did that shit. I feel like I did my time with that stuff on the old Nintendo. Like it was a frickin' prison sentence. I don't know about anybody else, but that's how I feel about it. I'll stand by my Hideo Kojima statement with Jeff Keighley, though. Mostly because it's accurate. Not that I am saying that Kojima does not make great games. He most certainly does. Even though I don't care for Death Stranding, I am not discounting the exploits of one Hideo Kojima, but... If Kojima had an OnlyFans, Jeff Keighley would be subscriber #1. Just saying.
Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. If it wasn't for Lulu, our ding-dongs would dust. Would rush. You know what? I'm interested to see. Nintendo has had a lot of bad practices this year that have been exposed, probably more than they would like. If they win,
Stronger than you thought, huh?
it'll be because they paid for it. I don't think Donkey Kong is all that great of a game, quite honestly. It's fine. But Game of the Year? No. Yeah, whatever. I'm not... I have a Steam Deck I don't use, so there's no reason for me to ever really look at getting a Steam machine unless I didn't have a choice anymore as far as gaming goes. The Steam machine is the last of the consoles I would want. I would prefer to have an Xbox over that, but that's just me. I'm by no means poo-pooing folks that are into the PC stuff. You guys can do and say and give your money to whoever, but I'm not interested. Maybe it will be. It might be more powerful than the Xbox and the PS5. It might be. We don't know. But it's gonna be more than power to get into home. See, this is the thing. This is the thing, Alucard. Steam is not a company that knows how to market. At least not from what I've seen. They know how to market to social media. They know how to market to the internet. They know how to do free marketing. If they're gonna want to compete with Sony and Nintendo, they're going to have to spend money on advertising. They're going to have to, well, they're going to have to get out there and do some commercials. They're going to have to do that. And if they don't have any commercials, you know, like, how are people supposed to know about it? They're marketing it to right now to the people that are most likely to buy it, which, by the way, does them no good. The analogy I used, the metaphor I used for Kojima taking a big steaming dump on Jeff Keighley's head, the same thing applies to the Steam Deck people right now. Anything that they can do, that Steam does, is considered, you know, the second coming to the folks that are talking about it right now, and that are gushing over it right now. At no point have they done anything to really endear that machine or their company to the casual console gamer. And if they don't get that, if they don't find a way to market themselves and market their machine to those folks, to the console market, they're not gonna make it. But am I just taking crazy pills here? This is their second attempt at doing a home console, and their first attempt went completely tits up. That's right, Yuna's got the maracas out. That's her dress sphere I have her equipped with right now. Steam is going to have to find a way, Valve's going to have to find a way to do marketing. They've gotten a shit ton, a absolute shit ton of free marketing from fans and from publications and from all that they, you know, Gabe Newell could walk in and take a big steaming dump on their coffee table, and they'd try to plug a monitor into it and mouse and keyboard.
Smoking's bad for you.
I'm sorry, that's not going to get the word out there. And that's not getting in even to the physical part of it. The Valve is, they get a lot of positive press. When was the last time someone said something negative about Valve? Yeah, the physical part is a big deal for people like you and me. I'm just talking about the marketing side of things. How are they going to get? How are they going to get word out there about this thing without spending any money?
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Yeah, consoles will be dead once physical goes away. That's I totally 100% believe that. There's no point to having a console once physical goes away, and that's the only way that you're going to see people migrate to that Steam Deck. But at the same time, once again, they have to get their name out there. They've got to. They need to be mentioned in the same breath as Nintendo and Sony, and they're not. In fact, the majority of your console gamers probably don't even know what Steam is. Just makes you wonder what they would do with if they could, you know, if they didn't know how to market.
Burn.
It wouldn't surprise me if they did some sort of, you know, well, maybe they're trying to do it where it's like a yearly refresh thing, the same way that like Apple does with their phones. That wouldn't surprise me.
It only takes me to tango.
Smoking's bad for you.
I've got a bad habit of pulling nose hair out when they get a little too long, when I should be trimming them better. And last week I pulled out a couple that
Ashes to ashes.
they made my nose sore. So I'm kind of recovering from that. The consoles will be dead if physical goes away. That's right, and that's probably why Nintendo is kind of holding on to the last bastion. But the thing is that when you think about this, they're doing key cards now, probably because they're feeling pressure from their third parties. Because the third parties, the publishers and developers, desperately want the digital-only distribution. So that's probably the reason why they've done the keycard thing. Oh, I don't know how people can wax either. That's crazy. I'll Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson! I was sitting here last night, though. We were watching TV, and I was like, "Why does my nose hurt so much?" And I thought about it. It's because you pulled out some nose hair, and you shouldn't have done that. I gotta get better at trimming them.
It only takes me to tango.
Oh, look. WWE has sent me an email. Get your priority pass for the Elimination Chamber in Chicago next year. Best quote from video games ever. You're right. It is self-inflicted torture.
It's party time. Anything
I did it to
goes.
myself. Best quote from video game ever. That's an interesting... I'd have to think about that. I know there's a lot of movie quotes out there that get me going. Yeah, you know, that I think are great. Game quotes. Think about that. Because a lot of video game quotes are meant for. I mean, we do in humor. Like a winner is you. I love a winner is you, but it's the reason why it's there is because of a mistranslation. Well, that didn't work. It's a me, Mario.
It only takes me to tango.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. There's a lot of great quotes, but most of the ones that we remember are all done out of humor and jest. Congratulations, yes.
Who's your Riku?
Who's your Riku is a dumb quote. In fact, one of my if there's a game out there called Retromania Wrestling, which is really fun. If you like old school arcade wrestling games like WrestleFest and WWF Superstars, give that a go. It does have real wrestlers from today, or independent wrestlers. It used to be. Some of them are signed to WWE now. But when you beat that game, it actually says a winner is you, which is hilarious because a winner is you comes from pro wrestling on the old Nintendo.
Give me a Y! Give me an R!
Give me a break.
Time to bust a move!
Nice. Yeah, so the point of my story is to don't pull out your nose hair. You can pull out hair if you want to, but don't make a nose hair. Your nose is sensitive. That's like when I was much younger, I thought I would be real smart and just trim out all the nose hair and let it go, and then I found out why we have nose hair. My nose was running like crazy for the next 2 weeks. Had to have the hair grow back.
Yuna, marimas.
It only takes me to tango.
Well, they do. I mean, it didn't like, I felt it when I pulled it out, but it wasn't like anything. And then last night I was like, why does my nose hurt so damn bad? Ice sandals and lightning sandals. Okay, I mean, only 28%, which tells me there's going to be one here that's going to be pretty big.
Over already?
Maybe it was. Probably did. Probably is.
Time to
ashes to ashes. Burn!
It only takes me to tango.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun to do that. But it's a... And it makes me wonder how many they're actually going to win. That's the question, Alucard. How many are they actually going to win? It's, you know, they're nominated for 12. Cool. How many are they really going to win? Because that's something that, like, if Ubisoft were still, if they had to put that game out like they should have, there would be money and a marketing campaign behind it. They don't have that now. I'm calling shenanigans anyway. I'll call shenanigans.
Who's your Riku?
I will definitely call shenanigans on it. I don't think it'll win Game of the Year. I think they'll give it to something like Hades.
Don't get careless. Who, me?
But is Arc Raiders even nominated? I mean, Arc Raiders won't win Game of the Year. Is it? I don't know if it's even nominated. I can't think of it. I don't think it's going to, for the simple fact that they don't have. They're suffering from the same problem that Expedition 33 is going to have. But Expedition 33's been out a lot longer and has a lot more of a following than Arc Raiders does. But Arc Raiders has goodwill going for it right now, so who knows? You know, I watched, I think it was, I don't think it was pandemic time, but there was a flux in the Game Awards where it was on Spike TV for a long time, and they ended up booting it off of, Spike ended up booting it off because no one watched it, because gamers are too busy playing games to care. And they did instead of them renting out a stadium, Keighley went to a studio, a small studio, and they recorded them there. And it was the most contrived shit ever, because it was him inviting his friends, and they were to do game reveals, and they would reveal a game, and then he would go, "Oh, well, since you're here, let's do the game award for best kissing ass of the year, and guess what? You've won." So that would do that. But they had the host was his co-host was Joel McHale, the comedian from Community, and Joel McHale is funny. He's a funny guy. But he had nothing to play off of. He had no one to play off of for doing it. So he's trying to be funny around a bunch of computer nerds, and they don't know how to play off of him. So he just told so many jokes that fell flat because there was just nothing there for him. That it wasn't that there was no meat on the bone. It's that they didn't even serve any meat. It was nothing, and he basically died on the vine through the whole show. Do you remember that Alucard? I remember it. It was watching Joel McHale completely bomb on stage, and because he had nothing, no crowd, no reaction, no one to play off of, no one would play well off of him. Everything that he said looked awkward. It sounded awkward. It was awkward. Completely awkward is what it was. Yeah. Exactly. He needed something to work off of, and he had nothing. He had nothing. It was just, like I said, a bunch of computer geeks up there. Wasn't there a kid that went up there a couple years ago and made a Bill Clinton joke? He ran up on stage and there was no security whatsoever. He just ran up there and did a bit about Bill Clinton and walked off.
It only takes me to tango.
Yeah, I remember that. He ran up there and did a Bill Clinton joke and ran off.
Bring it, punk.
Yes, unorthodox rabbi, that's right. William Jefferson Clinton. Amazing how many people give that man a pass for what he did. They'll talk about other politicians, but and their indiscretions, but don't talk about William Jefferson Clinton. What he did was fine. Yeah, he should have been. What he did was, it was hilarious, but what he did was, you know, he shouldn't have been able to do it. For just alone the safety of the presenters and everybody else, you know, and the people who won awards. Isn't it amazing how security always seems to be lacking at gaming events? As we learned from TwitchCon last month. No security there. Well, I'm guessing it's
Ashes to ashes.
probably anti-left wing, because what he did was, and what he said was definitely not a left-wing talking point.
Who's your Riku?
I don't even get that. Who's your Riku? Who's your daddy? I get it, but who's your Riku? Who thought that was a good line? Now, haven't you always noticed it's always funny that it's the people who can afford to have personal security are the ones who tell you you're not allowed to have weapons to defend yourself? I always find that really funny. Just get yourself some personal security like I've got. You know, that kind of crap. .32%, so a third of the way, basically through it. You know, she's slowly getting through Black Mage. That's what always kills me about people that get onto you for wanting to arm yourself and protect yourself. Is that they're like, well, you don't need to have that. Meanwhile, they walk around with private security. Who are armed, by the way.
Burn.
But it's also those people, those are the same people who don't understand why we have the Second Amendment. Exactly. Let them go. Take away their private security. Then we'll talk. Don't pull out your nose hair. It's like all the journalists that write about it too that are anti-Second Amendment. I remember someone went around to some houses of the journalists who write these reports, and they said, "What if we put up a no gun, you know, this is a gun-free zone up in your front yard? Put the sign up there." And the journalists were like, "No, you can't do that." It's like, well, why not? And they were like, because that would put a big target on me, and then they would try to route. It's exactly correct. So now you understand why average people, might want to procure a firearm.
Gets all the good lines.
That's about right. 100%. You want to see what you want to see? A bunch of united people. You want to see the mob and all, you know, the Russian mafia and the Yakuza and all them get together. Roll up on the shores of the United States and try to invade and watch a bunch of people come together. And all the gangs and all that. Of course, it might be a little different now. New York is kind of under siege. I believe that. I believe that. Absolutely. From what I understand, Japan... Okay, I don't know this to be a fact. I'm just going off of what I remember learning about. I think I read or heard somewhere that FDR actually goaded the Japanese into bombing Pearl Harbor. And the reason why is because, quite simply, we were still experiencing the Great Depression here in the United States. Great Depression happened, and unemployment rate went through the roof. No one could afford to do anything, and what stops a recession better than anything? war. War stops a depression because then people, we need weapons, we need vehicles, we need food, and everyone goes back to work, either goes to war or goes to work to try to provide for the war effort. So, would it surprise me to find out that FDR go to the Japanese? Absolutely not. But from what I understand, the Japanese, they weren't really interested in world domination. They wanted China. They wanted to go back and take over China. That's what they wanted. But we goaded them into bombing Pearl Harbor, and good God, oh, what is it good for? Well, war is good for absolutely nothing unless you're in the middle of a depression, and then it's good for getting you out of a depression.
Ashes to ashes.
That's one of those things when you learned about it in grade school, it was like, what got us out of the Great Depression? And they always say, oh, it was the New Deal. No, it wasn't the New Deal. The New Deal actually made it worse. What got us out of the Great Depression was World War II. Yeah, well, industry makes a lot of money. You know, vehicle makers, weapon makers, petroleum, oil, you know, food, all sorts of things. It's because war sucks, but it definitely will boost your economy. That's for damn sure. It's also a good way to distract, too.
Smoking's bad for you.
Well, we can't change leadership now. We're in the middle of a war.
Burn.
We're in the middle of a war. We can't stop. We have to continue.
Easy. You really think so?
Let's talk. More fight.
More fight.
Smoking's bad for you.
No! That hurt.
Ashes to ashes.
Yuna's... Yeah, just... Again, no, stop pulling your nose hair. Yuna's outfit, running around, you know, her gunner outfit with the half dress is kind of confusing to me. It's like, either go with the summoner dress, I know why she got it, but it's just like, either commit or don't commit.
Smoking's bad for you.
So what's next? Gold is at your service. Nice work.
Sandals and the Carnival Can-Can. Alright, we got 2 there. So that should bring us to Yuna's... She's still only 37%. Doesn't look like... I mean, I'm sure there's going to be 1 or 2 here that are going to be 100 plus. At least that's the way it looks. She got Carnival Can-Can. We're going to Slow Dance now. Dirty Dancing is going to be a big one. That's a good dance, though. And then Black Mage. Oh, not Riku. She's moved on to Focus. Good, good, good. 84%. So I don't think there's going to be hundreds left for Black Mage. And we'll probably take Pain up to Thief, I think.
Ashes to ashes.
Ambushed. Doing focus, that's good. The gamepad. Which one is that? Let me look. Because Sega Saturn had a couple of controllers. No, it's just a controller. You have 2 of them there. The one that's curved is the weird one to me. I never really cared for that. Oh, the 3D gamepad. Okay, that was the one that came with, I have one of those. It came with Nights into Dreams. Because Nights was teased as like the first real 3D game that you could run into, you know, you could go into the background and all that. And if you played, yeah, it does. It's round. It looks a lot like the Dreamcast controller, quite honestly. If you've ever played Nights, it's not really 3D. It's not uncomfortable. It looks like it's uncomfortable, but it's not. But it was for Nights into Dreams. It came with Nights. Due to the pad was supposed to like give you that analog stick where you could fly into the background of Nights, even though when you play Nights, you realize it looks 3D and it's not. Yeah, it's a frisbee. It's round with grips. It does. It looks like it's uncomfortable, but it's not. The Jaguar controller is a piece of shit. Jaguar controller is a piece of shit. They used that keypad again with the overlays they wanted you to use for it. Interesting idea. I'm not like poo-pooing the idea, but there's a lot of problems with the Saturn. The control, or not the Saturn, the Jaguar. The controller is just like one slice of that pie.
Child's play.
Yeah. Well, first of all, it was a great big huge frickin' lie. It wasn't a 64-bit console. They marketed it as one, but it wasn't. And most of the games on it are fairly mediocre. You know, I like, yeah, well, yeah, my ass is 64-bit.
Let's go,
The only game on it that I would tell people that that is like really, really a good game because it was really ahead of its time, for the time it was, is Aliens vs. Predator. Aliens vs. Predator, pretty damn good game. And it was very much ahead of its time.
Smoking's bad for you.
The Lynx was prior to the Jaguar, wasn't it? Am I right about that, or am I wrong about that? I know they were around the same time. Yeah. The Lynx was... Atari thought they had a slam dunk with the Lynx. They saw the Game Boy and they thought they had the Game Boy licked, just from a technology standpoint, and they did. What they didn't have was an affordability standpoint, and they didn't have a third-party standpoint.
Time to bust a move.
The Lynx used like twice as many batteries, and didn't have near the game selection that the Game Boy had. They looked better because they were in color, they had a backlight and all that. But the Lynx was a hell of a lot more expensive and did not have the game selection that the Game Boy did. Yeah, it was, the Lynx was around the size of, Yeah, the Steam Deck. I was going to say the Steam Deck. The screen wasn't this big. The screen was about the size of a frickin' Polaroid. But it damn sure had...
It only takes me to tango.
Yeah, the battery life on the Atari Lynx was the shits. The same thing as the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck's battery life is the drizzling shits, too. I always find it funny that people kind of negate that when they talk about, you know, the Steam Deck. It's like, yeah, the battery life on that thing sucks ass.
Anything goes.
People are like, yeah, but there's no yeah, but. You can't take it with you on the fly. You have to have you might get an hour of playtime out of it.
So what's next?
Yeah, but the OLED sucks it even faster, doesn't it? Oh, I'm sure it does have better speed. The Steam Deck the Steam Deck was made basically, you know, very streamlined, very streamlined. Yeah, I have the base model too. I have to pee in a second. He's almost got water sandals. Halfway to slow dance. Who doesn't like a good slow dance? Pain's almost done with Black Mage. Awesome. That's all. Yeah, I bought, I think I bought it on the fly. I was, back when I could afford such things.
It only takes me to tango.
Big problem I've been having lately is with money, so. Not that Desi ever makes me feel that way, but I feel that way, that, you know, that money is a problem.
Ashes to ashes. Burn. ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. If it wasn't for Lulu, our ding-dongs would rush.
It only takes me to tango.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
Time to bust a move.
Funny thing is, if someone came to me and said you have to give up one of your consoles, it would be the Steam Deck. I never use it. I meant exactly what I said on my video over the weekend. I own a Steam Deck and I never use it. I do. I do have it for my collection. But it's like I said, everything I would buy for it, I own on console, so... Yeah, I bought it and I was like, "Oh, so cool!" And then I remember I kind of got it because I wanted to play the pixel remasters of Final Fantasy, and as it would go is it's like a month after I ordered it, they brought it out on console. So it's like, what the hell?
Who's your Riku?
Burn! Burn!
Another V-botter. Gone. One day I'll get hopefully big enough where I can have mods that'll take care of that for me. Yes! The first job system was Final Fantasy III. of 60. 14 of 60, I mean. Breakdance, 120. That's a big one. 120, 120, 160. See, those are way too big. FF2's leveling system is weird.
It only takes me to tango.
Six is my favorite game ever.
Time to bust a move.
Absolutely love 6. Greatest sci-fi horror of all time. I'm gonna have to go with Alien. Alien, The Thing, Terminator. Technically, Terminator's considered horror.
Smoking's bad for you.
Event Horizon, that could be another one, yeah. Stop with the nose hair. I guess you could consider Frankenstein to be science fiction. I just look at it as horror, quite honestly, but that's maybe that's just
Here's
me.
your Riku.
Yeah, Aliens is definitely more action horror. Or action movie. Action sci-fi. I look at Alien as being true horror. Aliens is much more of an action movie.
You really think so?
Let's talk. More fight.
I'm not saying it's a better which one is a better movie or not. Aliens is one of the greatest action films ever made.
Burn.
This is easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that if we're talking just plain old horror, not plain old horror, but horror sci-fi, Alien is much more that than Aliens. Aliens is action. But I don't know what to tell people. If you don't get pumped up, I don't know if it's the original or not. I always don't like going out on and saying that something's the original. Almost halfway there on Flair sandals. Woo! Ric Flair. That's a lot for Dancer. She's almost done with Black Magic. Cool. Well, a lot of the stuff from the 1950s probably laid the bedrock for what science fiction would become. It's like when you see anything fantasy now, and you're like, well, what's the reference? It's George I'm sorry, it's J.R.R. Tolkien, not George. I almost said George R.R. Martin. It's Tolkien. Tolkien is, I mean, if you have something out there fantasy that's not based off of something that Tolkien created, what are you even doing? Are we talking like best science fiction films? Without the horror element? Because there's a lot of that's a lot of there's a lot there to talk about. Star Wars, Blade Runner, Star Trek 2. Star Trek 2 is one of my favorite movies. The Fly I would consider to be horror. Science fiction horror. Fly is another science fiction horror movie.
I'm on a roll.
Without
It only takes
Bad
me
Robot,
to-
hopefully. Yeah, Khan is one of the best. Khan is a science fiction version of Moby Dick. If you watch Star Trek II the next time, watch it under the lens of Captain Ahab being Khan, and it's just a retelling of Moby Dick, but it's so well done.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Nemesis, huh? The last one, I actually did see all three of the Bad Robot Star Trek movies. Pardon me. But I wouldn't say they're anywhere nearly as good as some of the other stuff. Oh, good. Pain has now got black magic done.
It only takes me to tag them.
So Pain is done. Where do I take her next? I have her on Vanguard. So she's done Black Mage. I want to do White Mage. She's done Warrior. Let's go Gunner. Gunner? I like her. Welcome back. Last Starfighter's a good science fiction film.
Who's your Riku?
Take that!
Would you like to play a game?
Time to bust a move.
Yeah, I've seen both Trons. There's no third Tron movie. That's an interesting outfit. You saw the wizard, so you saw the power glove and how it's bad, so bad. Grandma's boy.
I'm ready for more.
She almost got flare sandals taken care of.
It only takes me to tango.
He bought a Switch too. Yeah, it really was. What's interesting though is while Nintendo definitely sponsored it and it was definitely a commercial for them, Ready Player One's actually a halfway decent movie.
Never underestimate.
Nintendo did a pretty good job of highlighting third parties as well. Yeah, I've heard the book is way better. And yeah, Super Mario 3 was definitely revealed. I had no idea as a kid that Mario 3 was out or was there. The Wizard was when I first saw it.
Duck soup! Duck what? This is your lucky day.
Accessories. No. No. Come on. This festival is Ultima Sandals. Ultima Sandals. They're the sandals that you know, they got what plants crave. It's like that. Halfway there. 50. I know, isn't that such a stupid quote? You got 50,000 on Double Dragon? Nintendo Double Dragon doesn't have a point system kind of like that.
Bring it, punk.
It was Double Dragon, Ninja Gaiden was in it. Or the three, or definitely the three I remember. Rad Racer, because that's what he played the Power Glove with, was Rad Racer. There are several glitches in Double Dragon. You can I know there's one where you can go and basically clip a guy off screen and he's still there, and you can just hit him over and over again for experience points, and he can't hit you, so you can like max out your character's experience and like on level 2 and have the elbow. That elbow is nasty. Like level 6, you get that back elbow, which is just an absolute beast. Ninja Gaiden is brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Highly unlikely. Honestly, Alucard, not Alucard. I'm sorry. I'm misreading. Captain N. A lot of moons have to align there for that to happen. We have to remember, first of all, number one, Nintendo does not own Captain N. Captain N is owned by Deke Entertainment. Whoever owns Deke now, they came up with Captain N. Number two. The third parties involved are there as well. Captain N had definitely a lot of third parties. Mega Man, Castlevania, Kid Icarus was first party. But there was episodes in so many different worlds that were third parties. Final Fantasy, things like that. Dragon Quest. And thirdly, the music. There was a lot of music in there that if they were to re-release it, they would either have to pony up the rights for the music or take it out. And you're right, the respawning enemies in the knockback was drizzling shit.
Nice knowing you.
Yeah, I've only beaten Ninja Gaiden once, and it was mostly luck. Mostly luck.
This is your lucky day.
Beginning of the stage. Yeah, he's right. Game over, you go back to the very beginning of the stage. And the stages in Ninja Gaiden, that last stage is like 3 parts. And the last part is insanely brutal. Battletoads is probably the hardest game on the NES. It's practice, pattern recognition, and luck. A lot. But the one time I beat it was luck. I know it, because you beat. Alucard's got nuts to do that. You have Spaldings the size of frickin' soccer balls to try that, dude. Because Ninja Gaiden is the kind of game you get through the first 2 stages or so in Ninja Gaiden, you're like, oh, this isn't that bad. Then you get to those last couple of stages, and it's like, oh my god, what the hell happened? The difficulty is insane. I like Payne's gunner outfit there.
Who's your Riku?
She's got like John Wick vibes to it. I got one gun. I'm just gonna. You can do the spin slash through the whole game, yeah. The problem is the spin slash takes a lot of... Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, okay, Ultimate Sandals. The spin slash takes a lot of ability points to use. A lot. So you have a lot to... you have to keep up with your... those weapon points, though. I want to say hearts for the Castlevania, but you have to keep that up high. But you can spam the spin slash and get through the hardest parts of the game.
Works for me.
I've never heard of Headache Boy. Yeah. It's just difficult. It's the kind of game you have to really apply yourself for.
That's it?
Oh, Virtual Boy. Okay. Everything in Ninja Gaiden is pixel perfect. If your fingers aren't now, okay, Alucard, here's the best quote in gaming. Now, you bring this up. It's from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Can the speed of your fingers match the strength of my fists? The speed of your fingers in Ninja Gaiden have to be insane to get through some of those parts. And I'm sure you can do it. That's my favorite game quote. I've beaten Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I actually beat Mike Tyson before I could beat Mr. Sandman. That's how I did that. Is I practiced. The code to Mike Tyson I have in my head. I'll never forget it. It's 0073735963. Second Bald Bull was my King Hippo back before the internet. King Hippo got everybody. Like King Hippo was the ultimate wall in that game. But the second Bald Bull is one where it was just like, that's unfair. I don't have the Virtual Boy add-on. If one of these days I need to set up a throne and maybe I'll put it on there, but it's just too expensive. Ring King, you could knock the guy out of the ring. You could do a dashing uppercut and knock that son of a bitch out of the ring. I did that a lot. That was so much fun. Although, during the mid-rounds, your trainer looks like he's orally pleasing you instead of actually tending to your wounds.
Piece of cake. Who's your Riku?
Yeah, and you've never noticed it before I said anything, did you? Skate or Die, yeah. Based off of an arcade game, I believe. I'll have to pee here in a second. And then we're just grinding and having fun. Okay. She's almost halfway to being completed with Ultima sandals. Because who doesn't want a pair of Ultima sandals? She got breakdancing, now we're doing the jitterbug. Dancer looks like it's going to be or songstress looks like it's going to be a bastard to max out. That's true. Paperboy was very hard. Yeah, I see. Paperboy is one of those games. Silver Surfer is brutal. You want one-hit kill in Silver Surfer. Go ahead. That's, you know what? How you said Battletoads is the hardest. We were talking about Battletoads. Silver Surfer's in that conversation.
Time to bust a move.
Castlevania 3, Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden, Silver Surfer, all in the same conversation as far as difficulty goes.
Go Wings, take the gold.
Abilities. Oh, there's a lot of... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
Ghosts and Goblins, definitely in that conversation. Ghosts and Goblins, because Ghosts and Goblins is bad for two reasons. The first reason is they make you play through the game twice. And the second reason is that your second playthrough, they make you use one of the worst weapons in the game to get to the final boss. So it is the drizzling shits as far as cheap NES hard stuff goes. Yeah, the shield. Because like the best weapon is the knife.
I'm on a roll.
You gotta have that. But no, they take it away from you. You have to use the shield. Yeah.
Time to bust a move.
Really? Get the knife. Get the knife. I'm gonna take a quick little bio break. I'll be back in just a second. He's a good boy. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes you gotta go, you gotta go. It's not a knife, it's a knife. Yeah, the knife in Ghosts and Goblins is the best weapon. But they don't let you use it at the end. You gotta use that stupid shield. Damn. Okay. Well. Yeah, it sends you back. Plus, again, you gotta play through it twice, because you can get to the end and beat it, and then you find out that it's an illusion, and you have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game and play it again. Yeah. Oh, it's because, and if you we have to remember, guys, this is NES. It's before internet. Right now, you can go online right now and find a complete walkthrough on any video game that's ever been frickin' made. We didn't have that back in 1986, 1987. What we had was figure it out for your damn self. And so imagine you saving all of your, lawn mowing money, or when my brother and I used to crush cans, aluminum cans. Saving all your money for that and going and buying Ghosts and Goblins and getting that, and it's like, what the hell is this? I was like 10 years old trying to figure it out. I know. It's like you battle all the way to get to the end, and just so you can, and then they tell you, way to go, asshole. You got to do it again now. I rage quit. I couldn't do it anymore. I was just like, that's it, I'm done. See, this is what I don't know about anybody else, but when I was a kid growing up doing Nintendo games, if they put a huge wall up in front of me from beating a game, it was a huge big turnoff for me. I couldn't stand it. So like Ninja Gaiden, for instance, if you get all the way to the final boss and they kill you and it's game over, you go back to the beginning of those stages after you had to bust your ass to get there, automatically I was pissed off. Technodrome wasn't hard, but I get. See, the Ninja Turtles gets a bad rap because of the difficulty of the game, but if you know what to do, if you know where to go in level 3, you can make the rest of the game a breeze. There is one level in one building in level 3 where the scroll weapon is, and if you take every turtle in there over and over and just go through that and pull out all of your and grab the scroll, and yeah, farm the scroll. Level 3, get get every turtle maxed out in scrolls. You can breeze to the rest of the game. The rest of the game is not that hard.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
What time?
Showtime!
That's the truth, though. You get yourself that scroll weapon. If you get 99 scrolls per turtle, or whatever the max is, 100 scrolls per turtle, you can breeze through the rest of the game. Yeah, you can rescue turtles in spots too. There are buildings and such where if you have a turtle that was captured, you can rescue them.
It only takes me to tag them.
Like I said, Turtles gets a bad rap. It's hard, but it's not unbeatable. And I think it's AVGN where it got the bad rap. That it was, you know, AVGN's like, oh, this game is so hard. And I mean, again, it is hard, but it's not impossible. It's not like Battletoads. Battletoads is like cheese and unfair and horrible and terrible and Jesus tap dancing Christ. It's an abomination.
Who's your Riku?
I would definitely say it's either Battletoads or Silver Surfer. Definitely. Mega Man's hard but doable. Mega Man got harder as they go along though, because Mega Man 1 was hard, Then 2 was actually kind of easy, and then after that they like turned the difficulty way up. 3, 4, 5, and 6 are much harder than 2. I would agree with that. Mega Man 2 is the best of the whole thing.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Do the whistle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Who's this? Oh boy, my favorite. He does do the same pattern.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Coming up here? Come on. Come on, Whiskey. There you go. Good boy. Dark Souls is hard.
Easy match.
Not a fan of Dark Souls. Never have been. Dark Souls, Demon Souls, any of that shit. I really don't even like, what's that, Elden Ring. I don't really care for that either. Quick Man stage was hard. You had the flash stopper, it was a lot easier, but there are some people who can do it without the flash stopper. Hell, I want to say I did once or twice, but I don't remember. Quick Man stage was definitely hard though. I could still do Mega Man at some point. Problem is again, it's hard to go from games like now back to games like that because of how those games are Twitch, you know, based off of Twitch movements and not strategy or anything like that. This is what a lot of them are. For me, I feel like I would have to practice to make it entertaining. Damn. Of course, I gotta think about what I'm gonna play after after this, you know. Did 4, 5, Final Fantasies 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12. I've done 16. I did 16 on stream. Doing okay here as far as yeah, but even if I were to do Castlevania, I could do Castlevania like 4, but it would be a lot. Again, I would have to. There's a lot of stuff I would want to. I'd have to figure, you know, go back and get better at. I just don't have the. I don't want to say. I just patience-wise. I guess is what I'm trying to say, is that it would be hard, and I would want to try to make it entertaining. Dog here. He's laying with me, being a good boy.
Leave it to me.
Well, well.
At least we're getting experience and stuff from this. We're actually doing pretty well as far as maxing out some of these jobs. I had very little remembrance that Songstress was going to be such a beast to get through. Of course, Festivalist has been no... I mean, we're only at 51% here, and we've got all these mastered. So it tells me that the last two are going to be like... those last two down there are probably going to be pretty big. She's at 50% right now, so getting her through this and Dirty Dancing will probably take her through most of Dancer. And of course, we've done Gunner with Yuna before. So... I have really little idea what you just said, because that's about normal. You see? Oh, here I can't see my face. There we are. Not that anyone wants to see this Punum anyway, but... My dog is right here looking at me being a good boy, and he's getting pets, head scratches for being a good boy. He's waiting for another 35 minutes or so when he's going to get his you know, his treat. And now he's scratching. You see things shaking. It's because he's right up against me. Not normal, though. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't even like the first one. Another roguelike game. I get the idea that people want a challenge, some people want a challenge, but I just want to have fun. And pulling my hair out over roguelike stuff is definitely not something that I find to be very fun. How the hell did that get nominated? How the hell did Kingdom Come 2 get nominated? I mean, is it that good? I've not heard that good of things about it. Silence proof. Okay, looks like we're getting there with her. I just whatever people like, I guess. But I never, I don't remember hearing a lot positive about Kingdom Come 2. But then again, it might be a, you know, buying votes campaign.
So what's next?
I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 4. Haven't had the money for it. I bet you it's hard as hell.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Yotai is actually yeah, okay. As someone who's played through Ghost of Yokai, I can see that. As long as it's not up there for best story or best writing or best narrative or anything like that, because that game, no. What did you... Wait, okay, 14. Okay, 14. Alright. I thought you said 15. I was like, oh, wait, 15?
It only takes
When are they updated 15 last?
Works for me.
Minecraft movie. Well, I mean, what else was nominated? Video game adaptation movies. Mario was last year. Minecraft movie made almost $1 billion though, so it wouldn't surprise me if it won. You see, the thing about these award shows that the dirty little secret they're not telling you is they need to keep. Keeley knows that the audience for what he's trying to get people to watch. Last of Us Season 2, okay. They know that they are... They're trying to figure out how to appeal. That's the whole thing, is that they want to appeal as many people as possible. And it's the Oscars went through the same problem with the Oscars, and I guess the Game Awards are trying to figure this out. And it comes down to that if all you do is nominate stuff that no one has seen or no one cares about, then no one's gonna watch it. And that's the whole thing is about it. Is that you sit there and you the Oscars nominate the same shit every year. There's never anything that anyone's ever seen before. And then they turn around and act like it's a big deal when, now there's other reasons the Oscars suck ass, but that's definitely one of them. And the same thing is about the Game Awards. The Game Awards need to attract... the gaming audience is massive. The Game Awards should be... a fairly big deal. And they're not. And the reason why they're not is because, again, they've been doing this stupid shit where They nominate all the same this shit that. Well, yeah, of course. GTA 6 is going to be it is the most anticipated game. I personally couldn't care less about it, but I know that there's a lot of people who are, and a lot of people who will.
Never underestimate Yuna.
I'm more and more excited about Resident Evil Requiem than I am. That's the only game next year I'm looking forward to is Resident Evil Requiem. So far. Makes sense. Grand Theft Auto 5 is a massive title. But they want to see what Rockstar is going to do. That's what they're looking for. They want to see what Rockstar is going to do with pricing, what they're going to do with distribution, what they're going to do with marketing, because they know that that's what's really going to come. They're going to set the standard as to what everybody else is going to follow. Because if Rockstar can get away with it, so can we, which is exactly incorrect.
Piece of cake.
Where's the fun in that?
Who's your Biku? It only takes me to tank.
Yeah, they're watching to see what they think they can get away with. But again, that's the other thing, is that just because the industry leader and the folks that have made the top-selling game in the last 10 years can do something, doesn't mean that Nintendo, or not Nintendo, but it doesn't mean that Call of Duty can get away with it. Not that, you know, no.
Who's your Biku?
They can say what they want. They can do however they want to do. You know,
At your service.
Put their pricing whatever they want. People will either play it or they won't. Pay for it or they won't.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
I'm sorry, but it's just Rockstar might be the industry leader when it comes to, you know, Grand Theft Auto, but the fact of the matter remains that not everyone is willing to pay that much money for a fix, a game. And
So what's next?
especially if you're not going to deliver the depth of content that Rockstar did with Grand Theft Auto 5. You know, I'll say all day long, I don't care for Grand Theft Auto 5, but they did support it. They have supported it.
Time to bust a move.
That's what you have. You just got to keep that in mind, and that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't get or understand. Is just because that would be like, you know, Lamborghini. The next Lamborghini comes out, and it's a $500,000 car, has all the bells and whistles, looks like a frickin', you know, dream. Everyone wants it, and then Chevrolet goes, well, you know, Lamborghini can get away with it, so now the next Chevy, you know, Cavalier is going to cost 500 grand. No, you can't. It's just not how it works. But there are people that are willing to pay for things like that, and there are people who are not. You got to figure it out. Just because there are folks out there willing to pay for Grand Theft Auto, $100 for Grand Theft Auto, doesn't mean the rest of the industry can go, well, Grand Theft Auto can get away with it, so can we. No, you can't.
Piece of cake.
Especially Call of Duty, if you're offering a 4.5-hour online-only campaign. Yeah. I mean, could you imagine paying that much, paying $70 for that? There's just no way you can get away with paying that, charging that much for that little of game. And then people complain and they're gonna like, well, we're offering the best we can.
Who's your Riku?
Bring it, punk.
Who's your Riku?
you should be into betting on soccer then, because I know you're talking about soccer and not football. Football, yes. Soccer, they got dots on the ball. So according to George Carlin, soccer is not a sport because you can't have dots on the ball. I can't believe I've just been doing grinding for job levels.
It only takes me to tango.
Okay, she's almost done with that. Good, good, good. Festivus is Songster still 100 to go for that one. Yeah, we're making progress. I don't know what you're talking about. So don't forget, guys, Thursday for certain, Thursday afternoon will be the Borderlands 4 new expansion that they're doing. They call it bite-sized. I'm I'm on the fence about part of it just simply because it's not. They're doing it. So far, Borderlands 4 has been a very lazy game to me. And I bought the super premium edition now, so I have like all the content coming out for the first year already paid for. And so far it's not been great. The first batch of content they did was the Halloween content that we played, and it was the drizzling shits. I can't really imagine, I can't imagine the new expansion being worse than that, because the Halloween expansion was free. This is going to be a paid DLC.
Child's play.
But we definitely, I'm going into it with limited expectations. I really want to see, what they're going to do with that, and I mean, Christ, to me, it just can't get much worse than that Halloween expansion. It was the absolute drizzling shits. So I'm looking forward to playing the new event, but I'm going into it with minimal expectations at this point. And I only do that because if you played the Halloween event for Borderlands 3, it was completely, so much more was put into that. Well, I'm glad you're happy. But we'll see. I want to play it. It said it's a bite-sized story expansion, which means it'll probably be completed in a couple of hours. They're gonna have a vault card. I believe there's supposed to be some new legendaries. I hope the legendaries are better than they were in the damn Halloween expansion. In the Halloween expansion there were two legendaries they brought in, and they both sucked ass. So
Where's the fun in
I
that?
definitely hope that it's better this time around. Supposedly, the first actual story expansion that comes out next year, early next year, will have pearlescence in it. So there will be some new things to hunt and look for pearlescent weapons, which will be a higher grade than legendary. Cover. She had silence on her. I hope she's almost done with Festivus, because that was a long one too. Festivus has been a long one.
There's your Riku. Where's your Riku?
Oh, now I see why Whiskey's up here. It's almost time for his treat. Gotta take care of the channel mascot coming up here.
Never underestimate Yuna.
Never underestimate Yuna. No, Yuna, brother, dance for Yuna. Yes. Don't know why I went to Triumph the Insult Comic Dog there, but I guess in my world, brother sounds like Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. Yes, yes. Yuna, Yuna, dance for me to poop on. That's true. He's got to have his treat. It's coming.
At your service.
Streamer of the Year. Guess who's not nominated? It's me. I'm not nominated. Why am I not nominated? I should be nominated. Oh, that's because it would help me grow. Yeah, that's right. And the one thing that they definitely don't want you to do is grow.
Never underestimate Yuna.
Okay, let's see. Whiskey, you ready for a treat? Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get Whiskey his treat, which is his medication. He doesn't know it's his medication. He just knows it as a treat, but I know it as his medication. So give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I just got to make sure that he gets his treat. Don't go anywhere, please. You ready, Whisk? Let's get a treat. He's a good boy. He's taking his treat now. Like the good boy that he is. Alright. Gotta take care of the channel mascot. You coming back up here, Wes? Yeah, I know you. You know that when you get your treat, you are close to your thing. You're close to your dinner. Whiskey, come on. Whiskey, come on. No? Okay. Maybe not. Ah, itching my nose.
Never underestimate Yuna.
How close is she now? I really want to get her off of Festivalist. Weird word anyway. She's almost got that one done. Yeah, I think it does sound like a lot.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
So for anyone who has been asking about, who's been wondering about my situation, I did have a pretty bad anxiety/panic attack a week and a half or so ago. Still not 100%, but I am much better than I was, and every day is better than the last, so I definitely hope that continues. I am a big believer, a very big backer of mental health. 100. Okay, so she has 100 to go to finish off Festivalist. If you... I'm a very big believer in mental health, and something that goes undiagnosed and untalked about a lot is men's mental health, and, you know, don't feel bad. We need it. You know, mental health is something that you need to take more seriously, and you know, focus on you, focus on what you need.
Ready? You betcha!
So, you know, I thank everyone who's checked in with me to make sure I'm okay. I promise I am. Getting better all the time. So, but if you find yourself needing some help, you know, don't be afraid Everyone's got to have a good support system. I'm lucky that I have Desi Dish to help me, and she has been there for me through the whole thing. And you know, I feel better. I do feel better. I'm not perfect. Still got a long way to go, but I'm much better than I was. So don't be afraid to, you know, get some help or you know, let out some emotion if you need to. We all, no one's got it perfect, guys. You know, it's so easy to go on to social media and see one of your favorite creators or just see someone that you admire and just go, man, I wish I could have a life like that. And I can tell you, they only post the good stuff. They go through bad stuff too. They just don't want to talk about that stuff, and I can't say I blame them. I wouldn't talk about it if I didn't have to.
Take that!
Sometimes just gotta get it out of your system. Golly, getting her through that just seems like it's gonna be quick after that, hopefully, with the songstress. Tomorrow we'll either definitely stream more. It might be this. We'll see. The only thing I know for certain is Thursday afternoon will be Borderlands 4.
How's your Riku? Playing this makes me want to get the strategy guide out of the garage though and use that. But there would probably be differences in that version of the game and this one, since this is the HD remaster. I loved when the HD remaster first came out on the PlayStation 3. I picked it up. And I went to play it, and it got to a point where it kept crashing on me. And I looked it up, and it said, if it's crashing, it's because you have, it might be because you have it set to 1080p. Try lowering the resolution. And I remember going, I thought I bought the HD remaster, not the kind of HD remaster. That always made me laugh. It's like the Final Fantasy X kind of remaster. Think we got any abilities from that. Almost done with Festivals with her. Getting Dirty Dancing out of the way is going to be nice. It gets really nice. And take some ibuprofen.
That's it?
I have not looked at YouTube followers today. How are we looking on YouTube followers? Or subs, I should say. Oh, jeez. What the hell did it go over there? 304 subs, so still about the same. I didn't. For lunch today, I just kind of had some chips. So I'm kind of hungry. But I don't know about anybody else, but when, you know, like I said, I had, like, my panic attack. I don't know how anybody else handles it, but for me, my digestive system gets thrown into a complete frickin' loop. So I'm still kind of... There we go, Dirty Dancing. Patrick Swayze would approve. Nobody puts Riku in the corner. Aspirin, ibuprofen, whatever you took, hope it helps. Okay, well, whatever you took, I hope it helps. That's what I would take as ibuprofen. Alright, over halfway there for her. Now we're just kind of farming for that. That's not bad. Did it say 80%? 88%. She's almost done. Gunner's going to take a little bit, but that's okay.
Who's your DQ?
Yeah, I don't get Yuna's skirt here. It's like either wear it or don't wear it. You know what I mean? It's like, why is it even there? And I know she's doing it because it's part of the summoner thing.
Anything goes.
But I don't get it. I question her fashion choices. Makes me wonder.
Yuna, marimas.
I think that was for Yuna. No, it wasn't for Yuna. It was for Songstress. Right. Okay, cool. Well, she's 90% done with Songstress, and there's only a couple left, so I think we're going to be okay. Because the thing about Songstress is, I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not, there are no direct attacks. So using her is just nothing more, she's just nothing more than a buffer, a debuffer. So we're...
Time to clean up!
It's
Right
not
behind
really,
you.
it's not an attack class. So that not being an attack class, it makes it much more difficult to, you know, be viable. But we've power leveled enough to where we should be okay as far as the levels up go. This game's all about the job grinding anyway.
Over already?
Is it? You really think so?
Let's talk. More fight.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
There's Table Turner. Matador's Song. Yeah, she's still... No, we're at 80 now. Scattershot. That'll take a bit for that one. She's almost done with Festivalist. Awesome. Ah, that was it.
Come get some!
Pain gets all the good lines. Stronger than you thought, huh?
Piece of cake.
Still 13. I was like, I thought it would be done by now. 13. So don't forget, guys, if you'd like to help me grow, don't forget to hit that follow button on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and Kick. Subscription on YouTube would also really be nice. I really want to grow.
It only takes me to tango.
I am here a lot, working hard for you guys. Learn Matador some. So I'm okay, she's only 94%, but she's mastered everything, so I guess there's a dance we'll have to get access to later. Let's go ahead and swap her out of Songstress. Let's get her out of that. And okay, I'll take her to Black Mage. Why not?
You're fired!
Of course, next week is going to be a little different because Desi and I are going out of town, so don't know if I'll probably take my laptop with me and try to gosh, my nose is itching like crazy. See about working on some stuff while we are gone, but we're just taking a quick little trip downstate for a few days. That's our plan.
Let's do it.
There's SOS Wall, so we got her done with
I'm ready
with
for
that.
more.
I'm ready for more. Alright, so environment grids, I'm pretty sure Yuna, Festivalist, we can do White Mage, we can do Warrior, Black Mage. Let's take her over to Warrior, why the hell not?
Well.
And I like the fact that Yuna's sword as a warrior is Brotherhood, from which was the weapon that Waka gave Tidus in Final Fantasy X. That's actually kind of cool. And she throws the sword up and catches it the way that Tidus did too, so that's actually a nice callback.
Ooh, I love a good roast. Ooh, I love a good roast.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool callback. Overall, this is basically Yuna trying to reconnect with Tidus. She sees him in these spheres.
Well.
That we've been hunting down, and she's not entirely certain what's going on, and she wants to she wants to find out where he is. I don't think we have any abilities that have been learned as of yet. We're still working on Sentinel. That's it. That's a base one. That'll take a little bit. Black Mage, she's still working on. Fire, still, we're making good progress there. Gunner is going to take a bit too. I really want to get more dress spheres. Because there are a lot more jobs we have not gotten access to yet.
You're fired! Ooh, I love a good roast. Well done, please.
Oh, everybody missed there. There we go.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
Sorry, I had to win. I'm sorry. Alright, we got fire done.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
We'll learn Sentinel.
Child's play.
Yeah, we're gonna go downstate for a couple of days. I know this weekend we're gonna go. We have first thing that's gonna happen this weekend is someone who shall remain nameless, who might be laying over there on his ottoman, is going to get groomed. So he's not gonna be happy about that at all. He does not like going to the groomer. But we'll take him to that, and then we're gonna go shopping. We're gonna go to the Costco. We have a local Costco that's a couple towns over. That's brand new. That's closer than anything else that we have, and check out that and get stuff for our trip.
Child's play.
Get stuff for our trip and enjoy some time off. Just to see 4 different walls. Wish it was warmer, but nothing we can do about it. The weather is the weather.
I'm gonna whack you good. Oh yeah.
We'll have fun doing that. Again, I don't know what quite. I'll probably take my laptop. I need to do some. Well, I'm of two minds about my merch store. I absolutely need to make sure I'm taking care of my merch store, but at the same time, I've only made one sale since opening it, so
Turned on.
no one looks at it now, as it is. But we'll definitely get on it. I'll definitely see what I can do about some things. So anyway, next week, I don't plan on being here. Don't look at me like that, Whiskey. It's not time yet. You still have 19
Over
minutes.
already?
But we'll, and I'll still tweet and things like that. I still try to make people laugh, even though I've had, you know, we talked about my, the state of my mental health over the last couple of weeks, or week and a half, if I should say. I still tried to post funny memes and make people smile and laugh, and with differing results. But I do try.
Well done, please.
Moving right along. So I'll still do that this upcoming week, is try to, you know, or next week I should say, I'll still try to find funny memes and post them for you guys. I'll take my Switch 2 and I'll play some fun games on that. I will be gaming while I'm out, but for me it's going to be mostly relaxing, hopefully. and enjoying time with Desi. We do enjoy. Everyone wants to know the secret to having a lasting relationship, and it's like, oh, if I could just find someone who is into the same stuff as me, and I can flat out tell you guys, I've talked about it before. My ex-girlfriend was very much more into things that I'm into than Desi is, and I was miserable with her. The secret to a long-lasting relationship is finding someone who you like being around and likes being around you. Someone that you can sit down with on a couch and laugh and want to hear about their day and want to talk to them and want to hear and they want the same for you and want the absolute best. Having someone who's into gaming like I am or something like that, nowhere nearly as important as much as it is companionship, as much as it is enjoying the company of the other person. So, I mean, it's just not as important. We love to spend time together and spend time with each other. It doesn't have to have anything to do with gaming or anything else.
Nice work.
And of course, if you are paying attention at all to football, you know my beloved Pittsburgh Steelers won yesterday, and my fantasy football team also won. So I am now going to be 10-1 on the season in fantasy football. Pretty amazing that I've managed to put together a team that's that good. Last year I made the finals. This year it looks like I'm on pace to do it again. We'll see. Should be fun stuff. Yeah, we're in Blizzard,
I could get used to this.
Here we are, yeah, Blizzard, Blizzard, Halfway to Icebrand. Blizzard Raw. God, I keep getting those wrong. Scattershot's almost learned. Good shit. Of course, next week's also Thanksgiving. My parents will be. We would go see my parents on Thanksgiving, but my parents are going to be elsewhere, so
Ooh, I
we
love a
will
good
be
roast.
alone on Thanksgiving. So that's why we're going out. Scattershot and Ice Brand. And we'll be figuring out, you know, we'll be just enjoying each other's company like we usually do. Thunderblade's next. She's still working on Thundara. Over halfway done now with Gunner, so she's working on Gunner. Good. I think that those brown ones are really tough. They're oh yeah. Funny thing about this is that if you look at it, it's, you know, Yuna's Angels dress-up game is kind of what it is, because they all have those different outfits and everything. But this came out 20 some odd years ago, and I know a lot of like cosplayer girls that were like really into the Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2. They wanted to get a, you know, do all the cosplay for all the outfits and all that. Because there's a lot of outfits in this game.
Piece of cake.
A lot of outfits in this game there is.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
That's it?
Ooh, I love a good roast.
That wasn't much fun.
It's a peregrine falcon. Peregrines are nasty. They're actually real falcons from Australia, I believe, and they are one of the few, well, birds tend to be brave as it is, but they are a bird that if you get anywhere near their nest, regardless of how big you are, they will attack you.
Well done, please. Ooh, I love a good roast.
At least I think I've seen videos, and I think they're peregrines. I could be wrong, but it's just, you know, people like riding their bikes next to a tree that has a peregrine falcon nest in it, and here they come. They come right after you, like, piss off, ghost, you know, that kind of thing.
Piece of cake.
Go.
What time?
Showtime.
Showtime, baby. Yeah.
Well done, please.
Whatever, baby. Where are we on this stuff anyway? We should be getting kind of close to some of these. She just got Thunderblade, so Liquid Steel is next. Black Mage, she's almost at Watera. And Gunner, she's still a little ways away from Gunner, so we'll have to continue working on that. I don't know what it's about Pain, but in this game, but I always liked her look. I just wish she had longer hair. That's just me. As guys will always say they prefer women with long hair, and we do. But finding a lady that can wear it short is pretty awesome. But Pain's character design is not for the short hair. I'm not a big fan of it. It's like she's goth Elvis.
Well done, please.
Goth Elvis.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
Got one more fight left in us. With bananas, right? Elvis was a peanut butter and bananas guy, if I'm not mistaken. I guess now that I think about it, Nomura might have designed her off of Lisa Marie Presley. Because she does have that
Well done, please.
kind of Lisa Marie kind of look to her. The late Lisa Marie Presley. The entire reason that if you're a Gen Xer and you know someone named Lisa, 99% of the time their middle name is Marie, is because of Elvis. Alright, we ended up getting only 6 away from Liquid Steel, so we're working on that. She's almost halfway to Water Off, and then Gunner, we're still quite a ways from that. Let's go ahead and do a quick save here, and we'll call it. Okay. So tomorrow we're not going to just grind. We'll move into more of the story part. I just don't know why I got on a grind kick today, but I did. I've only got 2 maxed out for Yuno. Songstress is going to be the bitch. That's going to have to be one that's we take in stride. The other ones are not that bad. Thief is going to be kind of a little bit... Well, actually, Thief wasn't that bad. That was the first one we maxed out. It was Yuna's Gunner takes the longest, so... After we're done with Gunner on Pain, we'll probably take her to Thief, but we'll see. But anyway, let's go ahead and call it for the day, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and skedaddle here, go take care of the dog, get ready to make dinner for Desi, and continue my mental recovery, which is, I feel fine. I'm feeling better, so this is good. Tomorrow, I will be back, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we're going to probably play more of this. Have some fun enjoying this game, getting more into things and figuring out where to get more dress spheres and maxing out more jobs. If you would do me the favor of following me on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble, I'd appreciate it. Subscription on YouTube also would be appreciated, as I'm trying to become partnered, affiliated, verified, monetized everywhere I possibly can. It would really mean a lot to me to do it. I'm not asking anyone to spend any money. But if you can, if you're feeling froggy and you want to, I do have Kick, Twitch, and Rumble. You can subscribe. If you're on Twitch, don't forget you can use an Amazon Prime. If you Amazon Prime link your account, you can sub for free for 1 month. I would, and that helps me. So anything you can do to help a small struggling creator like myself would be great. I am a small struggling creator. Don't forget, I am also a Glitch affiliate person. I have an affiliation with Glitch Energy, GLYTCH Energy.com. Use my code Enigma. Get yourself some dosage drinks. Also goes to help out a small creator like me. And then check out my Fourth Wall store. You can find t-shirts, coffee mugs, rocks glasses, hats, my question mark jersey, all sorts of things there. There's even a t-shirt with my dog on it. That also directly goes to help me. Okay, guys? So thanks everybody for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Stick around for the cool music. I will see everybody tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Okay, guys? Thank you.